Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. How are we all? How are we all? Hope we're all well. Hope we're all well. Welcome back for another flight sim, another A330 vibe today. How are we all? How are we all? We are on the ground here in Seattle, and we are going to be heading over to Honolulu. How are we all doing? Happy Wednesday, happy Wednesday. Apologies for being a bit late. I was installing Hawaii and testing it before going live, and that is why we're running just a little bit late. Just a little bit. But yeah. Hope we're all well. Hope we're all well. Any, hello. Zenja, hello. How are we all doing? Happy Wednesday. Craig, hello. I'll literally put in your Discord session before your live alert. Yeah. It's because I was testing Hawaii, well, Honolulu, making sure it was working because we just got it. So, and we went, you know what? Why not? So, yeah, welcome on board. This is going to be a bit weird. Very, very weird. But welcome on board Alaskan or Alaska 991 service from Seattle over to Honolulu. We're looking at 5 hours 53 minutes today. Now, you're wondering, why are you saying Alaskan? You're hitting a Hawaiian. Alaska bought Hawaiian, and all the call signs from Hawaiian have been transferred to Alaska. So we operate under the Alaska call sign. So it's a bit different, but here we go. So yeah, so we're looking at 5 hours 53 minutes for today, and we're looking to take 92.4 pounds of fuel. We're probably going to take a bit more than that, actually. We're probably going to take about 94 and a half, to be honest, just to round up with 600 extra pounds. So it's not going to be too bad. But yeah, we're down here on the ground in Seattle, very, very early morning in Seattle. On San Sierra 11, we're in the A330-200 again in the Rolls Royce today. And yeah, we're going to chill, we're going to vibe. But it's going to be great. Bit late on that one? What do you mean, bit late? What do you mean, bit late? I knew Alaska was buying Hawaiian. It was great. Hello, E1. How we doing? Aviation Girly. Hello, welcome in. Rain. Hello, welcome in. How we all doing? How we all doing? Happy Wednesday, people. How we all doing? Well, we're just getting some catering service here on the ground in Seattle. We are flying from Seattle to Honolulu. Yo guys, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? We are flying over to Honolulu. 5 hours 55. And yes, before you ask, I know I only go live for 4 hours. We will be live for the full flight. So don't worry. You're getting an extra hour. Providing that my sim holds. Providing my sim holds. You know, if we see TD, we see TD. You know. But we'll wait and see. We'll see how it all goes. We'll see how it all goes. But yeah, right. Shall we up into the flight deck since catering service is just finished? And shall we... we didn't roll it because only you entered. So yeah, we're going to try and do more. Try and get more entries in today, if we can. Would you think the A330 come to MSFS? No. No. How's the Scotsman? Hello, Alex. How you doing, sir? Would you think the A330-300 come to 2020 and the 330-200? No. The 330 and the 330-300 and the 330-200 are exclusive to 2024 only. No, and we're not doing flight sim for a month. I've not spun the wheel yet. We're still doing testing. We're still doing rigorous testing. Hey, Avgeek, hello, sir. How we doing? How's the Scotsman? I'm alright. I'm alright, Alex. I'm alright. Hello. Is this Inibuilds A330? Yes. Yeah, no cam still. No cam. We're still doing a lot of testing to test the algorithm and all that to see how it is doing, etc. I'm alright. How you doing, Ethan? The first time trying it out. No, we flew it yesterday. We flew down to Auckland yesterday from Nadi. We did Nadi to Auckland with Fiji, and that was a vibe. I mean, I like the EFB. It's the Inibuilds EFB. So if you fly the Inibuilds A320 Neo, it's the same EFB. What A330 is it? Inibuilds, Harry. Welcome in, by the way. What about the freighter? I've not tried the freighter yet. I've not tried the freighter yet. Well, I know that you fly the Phoenix. You. I cannot wait for FS Labs to possibly make a 320 for the 320 family. If FS Labs turn around and say, okay, we're retracting our statement and we're going to make the A320 IEs and the CFMs, my Phoenix is getting uninstalled. Happily uninstall that on stream and on live for you guys. I will happily uninstall that. What do you think about it? I think it's alright. It's actually pretty good, to be honest, for it to be free. Explain on MSFS? MSFS. Yeah, I know, I've got the 320. I've got the 320 and the 321 Neo from FS Labs. I'm going to get the 320 Neo from FS Labs. And then if FS Labs decide to make a 320 CFM and IEs, I'll be getting that as well. And I'll ditch it Phoenix for good. So, yeah. But yeah, right, shall we hop into the flight deck? We do have ATC online, by the way. We've got ground, we've got tower. So we're going to be having fun. Have you tried the 385? Oh, yeah, we've flown that before, Alex, on 2020. I've not tried it in 2024 yet. I have heard people having issues with it on 24. LOL's quite laggy on stream. Yeah, that's because Seattle is quite heavy on performance in general. When we've flown out of Seattle before, on 2020, it was very, very heavy on performance until we left the district. And it seems like it's the same in 2024. So not much I can do. Is it worth buying scenery for Zurich? I'm using it a lot now, not going to lie. No. Just keep the base one. I will never buy Zurich because you don't need to. It already comes default with the sim, and it's already done by a phenomenal developer, which is Gaia. You can't ask for anything more from Gaia, especially when it's free. Gaia does outstanding work with his sceneries, and he does a lot. He actually does pretty much. I think he does like 95% of all the handcrafted airports in the entire sim for Asobo, and it's all free as well. So can't complain. The default one, the one that comes with the city updates, it's been done by Gaia Sim. I would never buy a Zurich. I don't need to. So yeah. Hughes, hello, welcome in. How we doing? How we doing? But yeah, right. Shall we hop into the flight deck and get organised? But yeah, welcome on board. Alaska 991 service from Seattle to Honolulu today. We are in the A330-200 today. Rolls-Royce engines, and yeah, as I say, we're looking at 5 hours 55 minutes all across the Pacific. So, and we do actually have Pacific online. It's Hawaiian Airlines, but it's not, because that's what I got confused about. But because Alaska's bought Hawaiian keep all their fleet in their brand, aka the Hawaiian Airlines brand, but they operate under the Alaskan call sign. So it is going to be confusing, but that's how they operate now. I don't think it's the best, not going to lie. I mean, Gaia's been around for years. A lot of people say there's actually quite a lot of people in the flight sim scene that will say Gaia's actually better when it comes to performance and optimization on the scenery compared to Aerosoft. Like, I've had people tell me that if Gaia made a Brussels, they would uninstall Aerosoft Brussels within a heartbeat and switch to Gaia's, just because of how more optimized and more better looking this is in the sim compared to Aerosoft. Even though Aerosoft's Brussels is fantastic, but it's very performance hungry. And it does cause a lot of CTDs and stutters and all that going into Brussels, just because of how much detail Aerosoft have put into that scenery. Gaia doesn't do that much detail. Like, you don't need the land side. Like, Aerosoft go full into the land side stuff, like adding parking lot, cars, people, you know. I don't actually know who makes Bali. I think there's quite a few developers that make Bali. I can't remember their names though, at the top of my head. But there is quite a few people that make Bali. I was looking at MK Zurich. It looks clean. Yeah, no packs. We've never flown into Bali on stream. It's probably one I would have to look at. So it's hit and miss because I don't actually know. The last time I flew into Bali was P3D days. That was the last time I flew into Bali. I've not been in it throughout my 2020 and 2024 time just yet. It's just not. It's just something I've just not jumped on yet. But we will fly to Bali at one point. I just don't know when. But yeah, right. Let's come down into the EFB and then get this process. So we are Alaska 991 service from Seattle over to Honolulu today. Operating the Hawaiian Airlines livery, of course. But it's fine. So let's go ahead. Let's grab this payload. So we're looking to take 9. Oh wait, that's not what we want. That's what we want. There we go. 92,445. Yeah, 92,445. So we're going to take 92 and a half. And what we're going to do is we're going to apply that. We're going to fast that, and then we're going to let that do its thing. And then it's going to take that time on the fuel, which is fine. 737, hello, welcome in, and everyone that's coming in. Welcome in. What aircraft? We're in the Inibuilds A330-200 today. Oh, Aerosoft have done it? Oh, interesting. To be honest, I actually didn't think Aerosoft would do an airport down in that region, to be honest. With the fly-by-wire EFB? No, Inibuilds don't use... It's Inibuilds' own EFB. Fly-by-wire's EFB is a lot more different to Inibuilds. Because this is Inibuilds' EFB. Like, this is not fly-by-wire's EFB. Fly-by-wire has a lot more options down on this left-hand side compared to Inibuilds. What's the destination? Honolulu. Hello, MK. How you doing? What's the livery? We're in the Hawaiian livery, but we're operating under Alaska. Because that is how it's operated now in the real world. Right, position. We are aligning GPS. We've got 6 minutes on that. That's fine. We'll do that. Yeah, we are operating as Alaska 991. As under the Hawaiian livery. So we've got flight level 380. We do have a step up to flight level 400 at one point as well. We need to... I don't even know if the Inibuilds is capable of doing step climbs, but we're going to find out. Also, happy GSX update day. GSX had a massive update, by the way, so be sure to update your GSX, but be very cautious. GSX updates tend to cause crash to desktops, especially when they roll out on day one. So just be aware of that. Danny, hello. Gadget 2-1 for the air tanker. I will, but Jet 2 don't have them right now. I don't think Jet 2 are operating them right now because it's their winter season. Jet 2 only operate the tankers during their summer seasons. So, yeah, they don't even have them right now. They do? They don't have them right now. Yeah, that means it just finished because they've now returned them. They've now been returned back to their operators. So they've been sent back now. Because otherwise they would be listed as active and in service here. But they're not, they've been returned home now. They only use them temporarily before they get sent back. They're only for just to help. Jet 2 only use the 330s in the summer. Yeah, sometimes the summer and sometimes the winter. They'll keep 1 or 2 ready for the winter in case it gets too busy. But yeah, they bring them all into service during their summer period. Because that's when the period is very, very high. So it's great. pilot, hello. The issue that you have with the tankers is VAMS's Chanics like to be very, very slow on adding them to the route schedule, so that you can't even fly them until they add them to the system. So that becomes great. Right, what we're looking at out of Seattle. Are you still resuming 160s? Yeah, 16 left. Okay. And we already have our PDC as well, so it's great. To be honest, I think they may actually buy one, as I spoke to the base captain and he says head office likes them. Yeah, head office likes them, but he won't know what head office are planning. Pilots don't know what head office have plans when it comes to buying aircrafts for their company fleet. They will never ever get that information. Lyndon, hello. He has a friend in HR. Well, he's breaking company policy because HR cannot discuss higher ranking stuff like that with their cat pilots. Like, that's like way out of their payroll. Like, if he went to head office and actually told them asked them that, they would question how he knows that information. They would question who gave them that information, and then he would have to give up who told him, and then that person, aka his friend in HR, would get sacked for breaching company policy. That's their problem? No, that's his friend's problem for disclosing information that he's not allowed to disclose. That's not their problem. That's just your friend of a friend not having brain cells and doesn't care about company policies and procedures. That's nothing to do with anyone else. Right, let me import this flight to Navigraph. Pretty much. That's something I would want to do. TJ, hello. Ryan, hello. Thank you for the heart, me and go popular. How we doing, good sir? Hi, bye. Ryan just comes in, drops a heart, me and dips. It's great. Horrible 8. Nah, you're good. You're good. I know you're revising. It's that time of season. It's that type of season right now, so it's all understandable. Something you should be focusing on rather than watching live streams, to be honest. Okay, well, we can't even do that. Okay, that's great. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. So we'll go. Actually, we could probably go by Brook, to be honest. Let me change this of a Brook. Let me change this to Brook. Yes. Perfect. Nice, nice, nice. Going for Scran. No worries. No worries, Craig. Take your time. Take your time. Time for me to fly home now. Love that. I love that. Love that. Love that. Right. I always forget that you guys can't really see that because of the screen. Hang on. Climb via said, except maintain flight level 70. The cam's still off right now while we're doing testing. So we're still trying to figure out of what's causing the AI to be weird. So, yeah. Don't worry, it will come back. It will come back. It's just going to come back in progressions. Alright, we'll hard lock Seattle up there, that's fine. Seattle 1-6 left. In terms of what? Yeah. Oh, you... Yeah. I know. But I can't do nothing if I keep getting a slap on the wrist right now. Like, we flew yesterday from Nadi all the way down to Auckland. Never got a slap on the wrist. But as soon as whatever it is, it's literally... It just hits me. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's my overlay. I don't know if it's the camera. If it's the camera, is it something in the background that's causing it? It's, you know, it's a progression system. So like the next live, if this one goes well, the game will shrink. We'll have the overlay on for where the camera's positioned. We'll try it. If that works, we'll try it again. If that works, then we'll start introducing the camera back. If that hits me, then it's something in my background. So I don't know what it could be. It's in my background. Then I need to then do the whole process again. So it's a hit and miss situation right now. But it's fine. It's fine. We live and we learn. Yeah, the EFB does have a performance calculator for the 330, yes. And we've got all fuel on board anyway now, so that's good. Good. Well, hello, welcome in. Welcome. Welcome. Right, let me grab the cockpit preparation checklist and let me grab the checklist again, so we're going to need it. Right, so let's do that, and then we can do that. Perfect. Right, let's do takeoff performance. So we'll sync this, which is 1-6 left, dry, that. Weight for today. What's our takeoff weight? Our takeoff weight is 401.1. Do you also have a visual thing in third person where the landing gear overturns? What do you mean, Dim? And welcome in, by the way. Do you also have a visual thing in the third person where the landing gear overturns? I would have to see what you mean by that. So, performance for today, out of runway 16 left from the full length, 58 on the flex temp with flaps 1. And we've got speeds of 149, 160, 161 with 27.1, which is fine. The landing gear turns very unrealistically, like it's turning 90 degrees while moving. I don't think so. To be honest, I never actually ever taxi from the external view. I am always in the flight deck when taxiing, so I probably don't recognize it. I can have a look when we're taxiing out to see if I've got it, to see if I've got the visual bug, and then see if, you know, I'm getting it. Right, so we need to wait for all the passengers to get on board before we can fill out everything, but we can do some of this. So we've got 92.5 in there. We have a 0 fuel weight according to our OFP, which we need to cross-reference here to make sure it's all correct. So our 0 fuel weight for the day is 309.3, 309.3, and then we've got 25.4. which is good. So that's going to give us a taxi time of 0.6. Alternate fuel for today is 4.9. And our final reserves for today are 4.3. Which is good. Inibuilds A320V2? No, Inibuilds A330 8 Welcome in, by the way. How you doing? How you doing? We're in the 330 today. So we got no shift today. Flaps 1 of 58. And then we've got 49, 60, 61. Perfect. So then we're looking at 2,383 nautical miles, 2,436. That's fine. And then we're looking at 5 hours 53, but that's saying 023, which is that'll calculate once we push. That's fine. We'll tune ground. Let me turn this all on down here. And then we've got a assigned squawk of 2241. We'll bring that over. Bring that up there. And then we need to pre-tune the ground, which is oh god, these click spots. 21.7. Well, tower's closed, which means ground might be closing, which is fine. Barry, hello, welcome in. And while we're waiting, we'll go ahead and get the APU up and running. So. And then while we're waiting for that, we'll do the cockpit preparation checklist. So, cockpit preparation checklist. Cockpit lights are set and as required. Crew supply is on. ADIRS 132 are on. No smoking sign is on. Emergency lights are armed. Engine 1 and 2 fire test has been pushed and tested and is complete. FMG, FMS and McDo A and B is complete. The field prediction page is complete. The flight plan page is complete. Radio navs are complete. Performance page is complete. And we have already had our clearance because it's PDC clearance. We're out of here, runway 16 left, out of here via the Harbour 6 departure via HQM to Cedar, then as filed. Climb and maintain 7,000. Departure is offline. And we're squawking 2241 in the box as well. So that's good. And so that's been set, and our altimeters are 3031 at 390 feet. And we have climb blue, nav blue, 7000 blue, 149 blue, 161 magenta. That is the cockpit preparation checklist is complete. Whew. I would do a whole briefing with you guys, but that's a briefing that you do not want to be hearing because that is very long. I have to do them all the time with BAV. They are a nuisance, but that's fine. Right, so we've got the APU. APU is available on the indicator of the ECAM, so we'll do a 3-minute timer while we wait for the boarding to complete with GSX. And boarding is completed actually, to be honest, so that's good. So let's go ahead and we'll transfer it off the ground. We'll get the beacon light on, and then we'll contact the ground. So go ahead, we'll close that, toggle that, and then we'll go ahead and we'll get prepared for pushback and departure. AG, hello sir. How we doing? How we doing? Good afternoon. AG coming in with a heart, me and the rose. I'm guessing the... Yeah, I was going to say... AG coming in with the 5 Go Populars. I was going to say, the rose was meant to be the Go Popular, but you misclicked. Nah, you're all good. Don't have to be sorry. You're all good. And Seattle Ground, a very good morning. Alaska 991, we're with you on stand serial 11. We are an A330-200. We have entered in the last ATIS, and we have 3031. We've had PDC and request push and start.
Alaska 991, Seattle Ground, thanks for India. Push onto Whiskey approved, tail south.
Push onto Whiskey is approved, with the tail to the south for Alaska 991. Nice to see you on here. I take it you want? No, we're still testing. So yesterday, AG, we were live yesterday. We flew from Nadi to Auckland. No issues. No issues. So today we're back trying it again to try and see if we can keep the sequence going. If it works today, I'm going to then start introducing stuff back in slowly to see what it is that's catching it. So it's going to be a hit and miss right now. How much is MSFS on PC? Depends, Armorfit. Depends on where you go. Whether it's directly to the Microsoft Store, Steam, or you use a third-party site like G2A or Loaded to get it cheaper. It just varies, and it depends on what variation of the sim you want as well. So.
All right, guys, please release the parking brake.
You know. It comes down to you as an individual. But yeah. Right, so before start check, let's cut. Doors are closed and locked, windows are closed and locked, APU is on. APU bleed can come alive because it's been 3 minutes now, so we're on the bleed now. So that is now on. Fuel pumps are on, thrust levers are idle. Fuel quantity is 92,460, which is 92.5. Takeoff data is checked and set. Engine beacon light is on, engine mode selector is normal, parking brake is set, transponder mode is set to on, and then external power has been removed. So before start checklist is complete. We can now push.
Pushing now. Alright, aircraft is clear. You can start the engines at your discretion.
Roger. Clear to start engines are on discretion. Start sequence is 1, then 2 to be compliant with Airbus's SOPs. Oof. Yeah, we are now pushing out of Seattle. Vix, hello, how we doing? How we doing? Right, so we are clear of the stand on the left hand side, and we are clear of the ground equipment here on the right hand side. So, with that, we will start ignition. So, ignition to ignition, and then start number 1 with the chrono. Should take about 1:05 for the engines to start here. I'm good starting you. I'm alright. I'm alright. Oh, you know what we forgot to start? We're going to have to power down the engine. I forgot to start VATSIM. I forgot to start Pegasus. Imagine my brain not working. We have to wait till we come to a stop before we can start Pegasus, because Pegasus detects movement.
Set parking brake, please. Alright, Captain, bypass pin is inserted.
Imagine not starting Pegasus. Do. I don't even know what kind of tug we've got. Also, chat, if you are flight simmers, GSX has had an update where it's added the robotic pushback tugs now. So be sure to update GSX. Word of warning, if your sim crashes, don't blame me. Blame GSX. Okay? GSX likes to crash when updates on update day. Okay, well, our engines are off, so that's fine. You know what? We'll fly without Pegasus because I kind of want to get going. So I'll just refly this route off stream with Pegasus. How about that? Oh, we've had Tower come back online on 19.9. So much for checklists. But in saying that, to be honest, the ACARS initialization is not part of this checklist, so essentially not my fault. Alright, a minute 5 is done. Engine 1 is now available. Start up engine 2. And then we can lose GSX.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Stand by, we're unlocking the gear.
Roger. That'll be why Pegasus would not start, because we had the tug that lifted us up. Makes sense now. Right, so we're on whiskey. So he's going to want us going probably left here.
Tug is disconnected and
onto
bypass pin
Papa,
has been removed. Wait for
right
signal on the side.
Bravo,
Have a good flight.
and then all the way up to
Okay,
Delta.
our trucks are clear. We're
Is my
disconnecting
guess.
now. Have a good flight.
Hello Mike, welcome in, welcome in. But he could get us just going all the way up whiskey, come out at 11, then all the way up on Bravo. So we're going to have to wait to see how he's going to want us to do stuff here. Right, so engine ignition across. We've had the hand signal, which is good. Battle, hello, hello, hello. Nice, so you're on flight sim for this month? No, not yet. Not yet. We're having a few technical issues. We're doing flight sim because we are showing off FSRealistic Plus as well. So we've needed to do that. 27. One set, so that's good. We'll do, and then we'll do the after start checklist. So the after start checklist. Parking brake is set. Engine mode selector is normal. APU bleeders off. APU masters off. Spoilers are on. Flaps are set to flaps 1. Set for takeoff. Auto brake is set to max. Pitch trim is set to 27.1 degrees, which is about 4 degrees up. Rudder trim is set to 0. Anti-ice is not required. Flight control check is coming in. Down. And rudder right. Perfect. Nice. Flight control is tested and flight instruments are checked. That is the after start checklist. It's complete. And Alaska 991 fully ready for taxi.
Alaska 991, runway 16 west, taxi to Bravo Charlie enter spot or enter spot 2.
Taxi to runway 16 left via Bravo and enter at spot 8, I believe, for Alaska 991.
Alaska 991 spot
88 for Alaska 991. A330, yes sir. I think 88 is right next to us. Yeah, it is. It's literally right here. Looking flight sim talk. What is mean? I will have a look once we get out of here. If that's okay, Krug. Once we get out, I'll have a look when we're in cruise or climbing. Ethan! Taxi checklist. Taxi light is on. Noses to taxi and runway turn offs are set as required. Hello. Right, spot 88 here. So brakes are good. So we'll make a left here, then Bravo. No, we've only just pushed. Only just pushed and now we're taxiing out. Normal, it's fine. Get to this predicted wind shear in just 2 seconds. Did that work? Yes, it did. Can you check the front wheel thing and see if you have it too? Yeah, I'm just about to check that. I'm just about to check that. In just 2 seconds. We'll do the before takeoff checklist during our taxi. So we'll do the takeoff config is pushed and is normal. Weather radar is on, predicted wind shear is auto, terrain on ND is off and not required, engine mode selector is normal normal and as required, and cabin is advised. So that's all good. So the taxi thing you're on about, Dim. Did you say it's the front wheel? Yeah. Oh, that's underneath the ground. No, I'm not having the issue that you're having. Mine's is straight. His nose gear is going like 90 degrees when he's taxiing. But mine's is straight and fine. But mine's is normal. Only when I turn it. Well, yeah, well we're not really turning right now until we get up to the end of taxiway Bravo. It might be. Or maybe you might be turning too sharply as well. Could be turning too sharply. It's just very unrealistic because I slightly push the rudder and it goes almost 90 degrees. That could be a sensitivity thing. Maybe your rudders are too sensitive. Are you using actual rudder pedals or are you using the is it the Thrustmaster TCA where it's got the turn axis actually inside the joystick itself? I'm on PS5. It could be a PS5 issue. It could be a PS5 thing. Maybe Xbox does the same thing, but PCs have a lot more flexibility and controls when it comes to how much rudder input and all that can be used. Yeah, but you're not on PS5. Hopefully gets a big update in spring. Hopefully. I don't know when the next big update actually is, to be honest. Like, I've not had an update through yet. With especially being on the beta testing. So, I know 2020's had an update being pushed for the next big sim update for that, but 2024's not had the next sim update pushed yet, so we're still waiting. We are still waiting. It's for PS5 only, because it doesn't have access to the full marketplace yet. Yeah, that'll be a Sony and Microsoft issue. Because they have to try and figure out how to route the marketplace connection to Sony users, because the Xbox marketplace is only exclusive to like Windows and Xbox users, but because now it's on the PS5, they need to try and route that network out to then allow the network to come in. So it's kind of a we'll just let Microsoft deal with that and figure that one out. I'm quite excited. The default bills in the airports are awful, along with the default planes. Well, this is default. This A330 is default. This is directly from Inibuilds in the Sobo. So this is complete default as well. But yeah, some of the handcrafted airports are like a bit meh, but some of them are actually not too bad. The A320neo is decent. Yeah, if you like the 320neo, then you'll like the 330, because the 330's got the same it's got the same sort of systems in it. Like the tab, the EFB is the same from on here. It's the exact same as the 320neo. You know, the systems are pretty much the same. So, and that's kind of the one thing that Inibuilds kind of do, is like seamlessly across all their aircrafts that they bring to the sim, especially if it's through a Sobo. Well, see you later, man. No worries, Tim. Appreciate you popping in. Sorry you're having that issue, and obviously I'm not much help. I'm on PC, and as you can see, like, my issue, the wheel's fine for me. But yeah, appreciate you popping in. Do we still have 3031? Yeah, 3031. Still in place. Right, so we're gonna over contact Seattle Tower 119 or front 9 or for Alaska 991. Here we go. Seattle Tower, very good morning, Alaska 991 Heavy with you, approaching Charlie, runway 16 left.
Alaska 991 Heavy, Seattle Tower, hello, runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
16 left, clear for takeoff for Alaska 991 Heavy. Right, before takeoff checklist, anti-ice is not required. So that's done. Packs are off, strobe is on, nose is the takeoff, runway lights are on, landing lights are on, transponder mode is the Tartara. You got remember, let's take off no blue and chromo will be started when we start rolling down this road. So 16 left is identified, and we're clearing the left and inside. Good, good, good. Second flight in the A330. Let's see if we can make it better than the Oakland one. And actually this time we actually have seen it on the other side, so should be nice. Let's try this A330. It's actually really good. Hello, Phil. I know you hadn't seen you come in there. Right, do that. Right, chromo, hold the brakes. Manflex 58 SRS runway auto thrust. Was it right?
Oscar 991 Heavy, no ATC available, frequency change approved, have a great flight.
Oh, we're to the dark side for Alaska 991. Have a good morning. Climb. Thus climb. And then we'll do autopilot 2. And then we'll go speed check, flaps up. After takeoff checklist. Landing gear is up, flaps are retracted, ground spoilers disarmed, and thrust levers are set to climb. After takeoff checklist is complete. And then we'll continue the climb as well, so we'll go all the way up to 380. 930. So 38,000 blue. And out we go. Out of Seattle we go, chat. Right, so the after takeoff and climb checklist now that we're passing almost 5,000 feet. So we'll do autopilot's engaged, landing gear is up and lights are out. Flaps are up and retracted, spoilers are disarmed, anti-ice is off and not required, engine mode selector is normal as required, packs are on, turn off lights are off, and nose light is off. As the after takeoff and climb checklist is complete. So all the way up we go. Flying is Alaska 991 Heavy on our way to Hawaii. Devon, hello, welcome in. I'm in Manchester, I want to know your next time, you know. What? What do you mean? Right, 10,000, lights out, cost index is 0, and then we'll put in Honolulu. Secondary foot plan is done, performance is done, radio navs are done, and we're climbing. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's turn the sim down now. No, good. Right, we're getting a bit of turbulence right now, so we'll delay releasing the passengers for just now. Oh, hello Spotify. My Spotify crashed. That's a great start to streaming. I wonder when Spotify crashed. But it's fine. Nice. Right, we are now on our way to Honolulu. On our way to Hawaii, chat. Hawaii. Oh, we got. Oh, God, it's Pacific. These guys are fun to deal with. Not. I actually hate these guys. It's actually been such a long time since I've flown over this part of the world. This is actually... Why are these guys online? Can I question this? Why are these guys online? Brody, hello, welcome in. He's just on because he's bored. And these guys don't do uplinks, I don't think. I don't think their uplink's working. KZAK. Okay, we might actually have... Oceanic. And then there's standard. So standard once, twice, and rewind this down. Teddy, hello, welcome in. DM, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, and everyone that's coming in, by the way. We're doing well. Happy Wednesday. You join us as we're just climbing out of Seattle, bound for Hawaii on the other side. So this is going to be the transition altitude, which is set to standard and passing 19.1 now. So perfect. And then we'll do the rest of the checklists, which is landing lights were off at 10,000, nose lights off, runway turn-offs are off, terrain on Indy was never on, seatbelt signs are off now, and pressurization is checked. Nice. On our way up. On our way up. Right, let me check. See if we can do CPDLC uplink on this. Let me see. Let me see. No. Right. Okay, well that's going to be fun to deal with. So he's on 29.4. Whenever we get around to him. Depends if he stays on, to be honest. He might not actually stay on. How long has he been on for? He's been on for 3.5 hours. He might be due to come off soon. Can you look in flight sim talk? Yeah. Let me have a look. Oh. Love that. Love that. That's just, yeah. What it mean? We'll just follow it. It's a checklist. My guess is your thrust levers are not in climb. No, they're not. They're out of climb. Because you've got thrust climbing green, but you've got lever climbing white, which means one of your throttles came out of its detent. And it's no longer in the climb detent. That's all. Ow. Right. Sim, you're so very, very loud. Holy. Okay, Craft, hello, welcome in. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. I was ascending, so why climb detent? It has to remain in the climb detent at all times. You never, ever take it out of that. Even during your descent. It stays in that detent. So pilot error or auto throttle error? Probably pilot error, because it's just came out of the detent, that's all. Just put it back into the detent and just, as I say, just follow the checklist that comes up on the ecam. It tells you how to fix the error. And it takes you step by step through it. You probably accidentally nudge your throttles, which does happen. Like, I sometimes nudge mine. But nothing I can do to prevent it. The joys of mine's like hanging off my desk, and sometimes my left elbow just nudges it. And I just have to just fix it. Bum bum bara. Right, are we leaving the coast now of Washington? We are. We're leaving the coast of the US, chat, and heading west. Which is going to be a vibe. Do you use Mako or Thai for Manchester? I use Inibuilds for Manchester. Craig, you got mine? I'm on 2024 now. When I fly in and out of Manchester. So I use the Inibuilds one. '22. No one's on 2028. That's not going to be the next sim anyway. Well, actually, not. Well, might not be, actually. Because it's probably not Sobel making the next sim. Probably won't get another flight sim until 2029, 2030. Depending on if a Sobel's been assigned to it or not. What did you use before 2024? I think I was on Mako, but then I tried out the Thai, and then I think I just jumped between them. Thai's got better accuracy and better detail at Manchester compared to Mako Sim. Yeah, I know. We're getting GTA 6 this year? Yeah, I know. It's actually what's made... Actually, to be honest, as you talk about that, actually, I'm going to go check my stocks, because my stocks should have recovered. I know. I knew that it was I knew it was coming, but they are going to be using AI next for the next one. Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe it's not recovered. Ha ha ha. Yeah, okay. Yeah, people are out. MK Studio is dog. What, for Birmingham? I mean, that's why you got Perigi. That's why you got Perigi. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. I've learned from my mistakes. And now I just profit from it. DMO? I've not looked into it. It's not something I would probably do within the stock exchange. I'd probably rather just stay with companies. I wouldn't touch oil, gas, or anything like that. I don't. That's a complicated market. Oh no, I don't know DMO. I thought you were talking about like a stock listing is DMO. I mean, you wouldn't do stocks with them because depends on what site he's using. Key and hello, sir. Depends on the person. I learned myself. I don't like learning from others. Yeah, I'll pass. What's your best airport? I don't really have a best airport because I just jump between airports all the time, so I don't really have a best. What A330? Inibuilds. Inibuilds is A330. Yeah, definitely the beer stuff because I ain't buying that heap of junk. I ain't putting a finger on that aircraft. And plus, the Aerosoft A330 ain't even out yet. What are you on about? It's still in testing. It's still being worked on. They're being so slow with it. Is it just for 2024? Yeah, the Inibuilds A330 is exclusive to 2024. No, not a lot of people want to go up to 2024, to be honest. A lot of people are just happy being on 2020, which I don't blame them, to be honest. I still have 2020 installed, but I have to because of my training. So our cruise checklist is fuel. We just need to monitor it now, and then we'll be good. So we're good there. It's just one of those things, to be honest. Like, I don't mind it. Alright, let me just clean up some emails. And we're good. And then we're good. MSCNRA should stop making planes. To be honest, never looked at their aircrafts, so could not tell you. You don't want to, they're a joke. Is it more of a joke than Captain Sim? Or is it how do you know how to do all this? Did you learn it as you went along? Yeah. I kind of learned it in my own way. To be like, to put it into kind of perspective, I jumped into PMUG 777 back in FSX days. Never even looked at a video or any tutorials because there was none out because I bought it day one and the second it came out. And I hopped into that aircraft and pretty much knew how to start it from cold and dark in the space of 10 minutes. So it was, and that's just my knowledge around aviation. My brain just works. So, yeah. What do you mean custom sounds for Phoenix? What are we talking about? Talking about engine sounds? Is there none on the TO? Is there none on FlightSim.to? So yeah, like I've got a whole library of sounds, but I've had them for like ages. I've had them for like when they got released before they got taken down due to DMCA rights. So, and that library is no longer available to the public, I don't think, anymore. Oh, you can't check. Oh yeah, you're on holiday. Yeah, I've just got a whole library of them. Not that I really hear them anyway, because I actually turn off the cabin sounds when I'm in the flight deck, because it's kind of annoying. Oh, lovely, lovely. Put it this way, no one would use it if it was free. I mean, some people might. I mean, your console players would probably use it, Craig. 60. No thanks. No thanks. Talking about when do we land? When do we land? Okay, remember we're not going to go for a full live because we're not due in until 20 to 11. Okay, remember we're not going to go all the way. Remember we're not going to have a live all the way. Not on TikTok anyway. On YT we will. YT will stay up. YT will stay up, but TikTok won't. Unfortunately. No, because TikTok has to come off at, after the 4-hour mark as part of the testing. As part of the testing to try and fix this. Yeah, as part of me trying to help the agency as well as myself to figure out what's causing me to get the slap on the wrist. I need to keep doing the 4 hours to see if I can get it to happen again. So I have to just do max 4 hours, come off, and then just, you know, and then wait till tomorrow. And then we're going to be changing up tomorrow. This whole overlay that you guys are seeing right now will change tomorrow. So I didn't yesterday. We didn't get it yesterday. That's why we're back today with the same overlay, no changes to try it again. If it works, we'll do something different tomorrow. It's a rinse and repeat system right now. So basically, we're going to do two things. So one thing's going to change tomorrow. The whole overlay design is going to change, and then we're going to try it. If it doesn't happen tomorrow, we'll try it the same again. No. We made it to Auckland all in one piece. The live was full. It was a full successful live from Nadi to Auckland. So it's so bad they wouldn't. No, I think they would. It's a freeware plane. You gotta think. Oh, what's that company that does the A380 for on Marketplace? Oh, what's his name? I forget his name. Like, if people are buying his aircrafts for his A380, yeah. And MS Scenery might be on the same level as him. I cannot wait for Inibuilds A380 to come, to be honest. Hallelujah! And I can finally bin off fly-by-wire. Finally bin off fly-by-wire. Yeah, I know. Have a look. Let's see. Let's have... I know. 2024 only, though, I think. 2024 only, I believe. What aircrafts have they done, Craig? What aircrafts have they done? Oh, disregard. If it's anything like the 350, it probably won't be. 380? I mean, to be honest, Craig, no, they've done a 757 for $8. Okay, where's your screenshots? Do you not have any screenshots on this? Oh, it's pulling it. Disregard. A380 in it? Yeah. Inibuilds are making an A380. It was already announced a few years ago. A380-1000 professional. Okay, one thing's for sure, there's not a 1000 on an A380. When? We don't know. It's still in development. It's still in development. We don't know when it's coming yet. I also have to try the Asobo. As I've just like scrolling this list, like I do see like the Max. I do actually need to try the Asobo 737 Max to see my thoughts on it. Because I'm not buying the iFly Max. The iFly Max can run a hike. It's just not happening. Yeah, I will. I'll try it. I'll try it off stream. I'll try it off live first. See what it's like. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. No thanks. They've done a lot. Yeah, they have done a lot. A lot of it's probably copy paste stuff as well. So, yeah. Like all you've got to do, E1, is just go to Jamie's live, and ask him what one he prefers compared to the iFly and the PMDG 737, because he's already had viewers ask him like 3 days ago, and he says that the PMDG 737 is better than the iFly, and he gets a lot more enjoyment out of the PMDG than he does in the iFly for 2024. He doesn't recommend iFly to his viewers no more. He says if you want a 737, you want PMDG. And recommended airliners for 2020. Depends on what you have already, Kian. Depends on what you have and depends on what you're into. Like, are you into like the long haul? Are you into your short haul? Are you into your medium haul? You know, like if you're not into long haul, you're not wanting to be picking up the A350 or the A340. Oh no, you can't even get the 340. Actually, disregard that. But you're not wanting to be picking up any big, like, long haulers. Oh, okay. I mean, probably a lot of people have the 350, to be honest, nowadays. And I've got the Phoenix PMDG. I mean, you could pick up... Well, actually... What version of 2020 do you have? Is it just a standard? Cole, hello, sir. Cole with the heart meaning to go popular. Appreciate that. Yo. Gary, hello, welcome in. Yeah, okay, so I can't... Yeah, so I can't recommend you the 7.8s. Well, actually, I probably could, because you can go into the marketplace and buy the 787. Like, if you're willing to spend... Well, actually, I don't know how much it is in the marketplace, but when I bought the 787, because I'm on Deluxe, because I've got 2020 Deluxe, and I have 2024 Standard, but I've got all the Deluxe planes. in 2024, plus the one I bought. But if you go in the marketplace, I don't know if it'll pop up for you, but if you go in the marketplace in 2020, you can buy the 787 as standalone. Like, I picked it up for, like, what, 12 quid? And, you know, you can just buy it. Do I need deluxe, though, for the 7.8? No, you need premium deluxe for the 7.8. But I've got deluxe, and you can buy the 787 as standalone in the marketplace. But I don't know what the price is right now of it. Yeah, I see one. Yes. Yes. What, in 2024? Are you using Tobii Eye Tracker? No, I do not use Tobii Eye Tracker. No. So, are you trying to use liveries from 2020 into 2024? You're trying to use a Horizon in 2024. Right, what you need to do, as you can fix it, it's an easy fix. You need to go into the marketplace in 2024, go to your library, and search for the 787, uninstall the 787-10 from Osobo for 2024, and install the 2021. It will say it's not it will say that it's got compatibility issues, that it's not being verified, but you just need to install that. Then the Horizon sim will not have pink textures no more, because Horizon's still using the 2020 model because they've not brought out their V2 yet. And that's what everyone's waiting for. Everyone's still waiting for Horizon Sim V2 coming out, but it's just not here yet. Once that happens, then you can then uninstall the 2020 and go back to 2024. So that's all. That's all. What time are we landing? We are landing at 22:11, which we will not be live on TikTok by that time. So if you want to continue watching the live, I'll be over on YouTube. We are currently testing Cole right now of me trying not to get slapped on the wrist. So we're just testing to figure out what's triggering the AI. And right now, nothing, it's not triggering yet. So, like, we flew from Nadi down to... we flew Nadi to Oakland yesterday with this same layout, no issues. We're trying it again today just to see if it was not a one-hit chance, to see how it goes. If it goes successful, tomorrow something's going to change and we're going to introduce something back in. Whether it's my face cam or it's the face cam overlay, to try it for 2 days, and then after that, then we'll introduce everything back. We're just trying to figure out what's triggering we're just trying to figure out what's triggering it. That's all. That's all. What flight tomorrow? I don't actually know. This one was like a last minute one. This one, like, I was literally setting it all up, like, what, with like 15 minutes to spare before I started. Plus, I had to install like Honolulu and test it. So, you know, I was like in a rush today. But while testing stuff, I also had to plan sim brief and all that. So, like, there's a lot. But to be honest, I'm kind of vibing with this flight right now, to be honest. Kind of vibing with it. The same, we're arriving 3 minutes late, but that's fine. What's the best place to get checklists for flight sim? Depends on the aircraft. Depends on the aircraft. Some aircrafts, like the FS Labs, the Phoenix, have it already built into the EFB. PMDG is a hit and miss. Sometimes the checklist will be on the yoke, depending on the airline carrier and delivery you've got. But other than that, there isn't really good places to get checklists, to be honest. Like, you could say that FlightSim.to is okay for checklists, but you know, you got multiple variations of, say, the A330. Like the A330 checklist I've got, when I was looking for an A330 checklist, there's like 3 different other checklists that have got completely different layouts with completely different information on them. So it's just like, you go off of your own instinct thinking, what do you know already, to make then the checklist that's there more practical. That's all. Or if you're like not wanting to use someone else's checklist, you just take your own knowledge and make your own. That's the simplest way to do it. So yeah, Finn, hello, welcome in. Hope you're well. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're well. Right, chat, I'm going to be right back. I've been sitting here for an hour and 35 minutes. I need a toilet break and I need to stretch my legs. So I'll be right back. So enjoy the cruise, enjoy the flight. I'm so surprised that Oceanic's not contacted us yet, because we're way inside of his airspace. But hey ho. Hey ho. But yeah, I'll be right back. Bear with me. Right, we're back, chat. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all? Is American Truck Sim good? I don't really know, to be honest with you. About time? What do you mean about time? What do you mean? Oceanic's not even contacted me yet either. This is great time. Right, anything new on Flight Sim TO? It's Havoc. Updates. Oh, Prax had an update. What he's done. Stand 7 opened, added wingspan decal to taxiway Foxtrot before Hotel 1. Nice. You took ages? Yeah, I had to do a few other things in the background as well. My bad. My bad. My bad. Anything new since we were last on, which was this afternoon? See, these China Eastern liveries for the 7.3 is really, really nice. But we don't have the 737 yet for MSFS 2024. I do not have the funds to get it just yet. Eventually we will, but not yet. Not yet. It's not really a priority, to be honest. The 7.3. Well, it is, but it's not at the same time, if you get what I mean. E1, hello. Welcome back. Can't comment. I've only played it once or twice. I'm more of a European truck sim person over the American trucks. If I was to play any truck, and it would be Euro Truck. Yeah, I own both as well, but I mostly just focus on Euro Truck. It's the one I've got the most DLCs for. I'll shut down Steam so it's not running in the background, hogging resources. Jamie, hello, welcome in. Ethan, hello, welcome back. That doesn't have a sound to it no more. Hello? Hello? Hang on. Bear with. Why that no have sound? Oh, it won't have sound because... Actually, why does that not have sound? Good question, actually. Is my code? Oh, my U. Try it now, Ethan. There we go. Why was that not working before? I guess it's fine now. Like, it works now. I just don't know what was causing it not to work before. That's fine. Right, well, we're well inside this guy's airspace. He just doesn't care about us, which is fine. Why is there a Virgin Atlantic all? Obviously, you just can't see this, but why is there a Virgin Atlantic over here doing Los Angeles to Oakland? We don't talk about that. MD-11. Absolute shame. We can't fly the MD-11 in the sim right now. Right. Since we're getting back into going live at the same time, but at the same time, like, I need at the same time, like, I want to get into making content and doing like long form videos for you guys as well. I need, actually, I'll do it in the Discord because the Discord might be a lot easier because of getting like filtered and all that because of IATA codes. MD-11s are back in service, you know? No, they're not. Don't know where you're hearing that information. Because it is now a Boeing issue. Because it's a structural issue with the airframe, which Boeing knew about 4 years prior to that incident happening, but failed to fix it. So it is a Boeing issue at this moment in time to fix, and all FedExes are grounded still. UPS don't have them. UPS retired all their MD-11s a few days ago. The joys of them coming back is probably very unlikely. FedEx have got 29. Actually, they've just retired a whole load. Holy. Hang on. Yeah, they're all in storage. Yeah, they are. No, they're not. Because you could literally go into Flight Radar and filter for them. Obviously, FedEx would actually have them flying right now. But if you type in MD, do MD-11, there's not a single place in the world that an MD-11 is flying. UPS do have them? No, UPS retired them. They are gone. MD-11. They've got none in service, none parked, no total, historic, 43. They have all been sold. Because if you go to Google and you do UPS MD-11, there you go. There you go. UPS retires MD-11 aircraft fleet after deadly crash. After UPS moved to ground its MD-11 fleet, the carrier made operational adjustments to keep volume flowing during the peak season despite reduced efficiency. UPS FedEx also grounded the MD-11 in November after the crash, but the carrier expects the aircraft to return to the air in the near future. As of December, the company's financial outlook accounts for the MD-11s to return to serving as the fourth quarter, which the MD-11, which is much to me. But no, UPS have got rid of all their MD-11s now. What about Western Global? They'll be grounded. They'll be grounded still. Yeah, they're all still parked up. They're all on the ground. They're all in storage. They're all parked. They're not allowed to move. They're not allowed to move them. They have to remain on the ground by FAA and CA. No airspace will allow an MD-11 to fly in its airspace. If an MD-11 comes into its airspace, it'll be immediately intercepted and taken to the nearest airport, and then those two pilots will then be fined, and then the company will be fined as well for allowing that aircraft to fly when there's currently a illegal prosecution investigation going on. That aircraft is not allowed to fly or leave that tarmac until the FAA gives the green light. Because they're still trying to figure out what's actually the cause of that deadly crash that happened. They're still trying to figure out what actually caused it, which might never ever be made public. But there's a whole long investigation going on, which could take years to conclude. It's not just an easy few months of everything. Every single aircraft needs to be inspected. All its maintenance logs needs to be inspected. It's a long process. Not something that would be fun to do, but hey ho. Fix, hello. As much as I would love to be flying the MD-11 in the sim right now, I am sticking to real-world procedures and keeping mines in the hangar and on the ground until further notice. I am simulating all real-world procedures right now. And I think FedEx is doing it as well, to be honest. I'll check VATSIM FedEx. I think they've actually put in a thing to actually, like, I don't think they're allowing their pilots to fly the MD-11s. Oh no, they've not put nothing in. Purple Power, yeah. What is this? Purple Power MD-11 cargo tour. Yeah, I don't plan on flying the MD-11 until it comes back into active service. So what's this? Memphis, Honolulu, Honolulu, Oakland, Oakland, Anchorage, Guam, Guam, Shanghai, Shanghai, Osaka, Anchorage, Newark, Los Angeles, Seattle, Memphis. That is vibey, but also not something I want to be touching right now. What else they got? This is done in the... I don't know what this is done in. 2026 777 freighter cargo tour. Vibey. Memphis, Indianapolis, Newark, Paris, Memphis, Houston, Indianapolis, Salt Lake City, Oakland, Memphis. Vibey. Oh, the A300 tour. Oh, jump back in the A300 again. Oh, but it starts in Oakland. Oh, it starts in Oakland, but then ends in San Diego. Yeah. Okay, I don't like that idea. Like, why start in Oakland but then end in a completely different airport? Like, why don't you just end at the same airport you started from? I don't like that idea. I really, really don't. Oh my god, it's L. Hello, lovely. You're weird? I'm not weird. You're weird. How am I weird? Can you please explain that one to me, Craig? I'm not weird at all. You're weird. I don't play X-Plane. What? X-Plane was never mentioned. What are you on about? TJ, hello. You said I play X-Plane? No, we were talking about something else. Yeah, doofus. We're talking about X-Plane. X-Plane is not a familiar thing here on the channel. You should know this. 737, hello. How is everyone? How are we all this evening? I have a slumped over cat on my windowsill. It's great. Good you? I'm alright. Enjoying the cruise, to be honest. Enjoying not being annoyed by Oceanic, to be more Pacific. I'm glad. I've been sick for a week. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Lucky enough, I've somewhat sorted my immune system to the point where I can start taking an influx of stuff back in. So it's like, it's kind of nice. Like, I don't get the flu jab. I don't get it. I don't get the COVID jab, aka the booster that you get every year. I don't get it. I don't get either of them. And then in any other jabs that you're meant to get every year to help boost your immune system, I don't get them. I let my immune system do its thing. Like, I've not had the flu jab for what? Whoa. Coming at what? 13 years? I've not had the flu jab. And then the COVID jab, I stopped getting once it kind of died out. Not that it's ever going to die out. 30 years is crazy. No, 16. No, not 16. It's only been 13 years. 13 years since I've not had the flu jab. Harvey, hello, sir. I don't believe in it. I don't care for it no more. My GP just keep writing to me saying, "Oh, you need your annual flu jab is due. Please book an appointment." No. Oh, your annual COVID jab is due. Please book an appointment with us. No. No. Let me just deal with the viruses myself. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We all need to recover our immune systems after that whole lockdown. So, and everyone's immune system is still crap from it. Because we were locked indoors for so long and not getting the good stuff, aka the air, the breath of fresh air, the vitamin D from the sun. We weren't getting any of it. I'm gonna create a video of bathing mentally when you are funny. What do you mean? You mean when I'm funny? We're all seriousness here on the channel. What are you on about? Because you're funny? I don't think I am. What are you on about? Beating is lazy? I'm not lazy. What? When does laziness come into... When does laziness ever come into it? I've never seen you smile. What do you mean? I've always smiled. Especially from gifts. You know, when I had Wellesley drop that amusement park, holy. And then when I had Dan come in and drop me a Leon the Kitten, but I don't know, you weren't around during that time. You weren't around during that time for the Leon the Kitten. I've smiled when I've had my gift gallery completed. Take in mind, I have been in A-League. Like, right now, we're like, what, D-League right now? But my gift gallery has been... I have been in A-League. I have been... I went... The highest I've been is A2 on TikTok. That's my highest gift gallery has ever been. Which consists of getting a lion, getting a uni, and all that. But I never completed my A-League galleries. I just had people coming in and gifting me to maintain my fragments to keep me up in A-Leagues. And to be honest, that was mostly the time when I was pushing a Delta Force campaign, which was in December. So I think that kind of helped when pushing that league, because all the points were based off of gifts. So the more gifts you got, the more points you earned, the more hours you streamed, the more points you got, and then etc. etc. So that was my big month. So when was the last time I flew the 350? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. When was the last time we flew the 350? Nairobi. December 20... Oh, no, you can't see on screen. December 20th, 2025 was the last time we flew the 350. I ain't been in that for like over a month. That's kind of insane. Like, I don't know if any builds are making the other variants. Well, they are, because they're going to be... I think they are. They're just waiting for them to come into service. I've only got one in, like, November, though. Yeah, I think you got it during the sale, didn't you? Is when you picked up your 350. Is when they were doing that nice discount on it. Like, for the price you're paying, when you're going to get, what, 5 variants of the 350, possibly, if any builds plan on doing all 5 variants, it's kind of actually a really good price, to be honest. Because think about it, you got the 900, the 900 ULR, the 1000. That's the 3 variants we have just now. We're waiting for the 1000 ULR to come out and roll into service, and you're going to have the freighters. Now, I think Inibuilds has mentioned, because people were asking if they're going to make the freighters, and they says that they'll look into it once they start rolling into service. The 1000 ULR is going to be a bit questionable, because that's something that only one carrier is going to have, and there's going to be a very limited amount, and they're going to want to get them continuously in service. So for Inibuilds to even gain access to them, they're going to be time constrained on it. Whether or not the carrier will give them access as well to then replicate it for the sim. So it's going to be an interesting one, because the only carrier that's going to have the 1000 ULR is Qantas. No other carriers in the world can touch it. That's specifically built for Qantas. So no matter how much money Emirates or Singapore try and give Airbus, they cannot sell it to them. They're not allowed to. It's a Qantas and Airbus agreement. So that's going to be interesting. So Qantas will have them, but I don't know how Qantas are when it comes to allowing access into the flight deck for that type of stuff. But they might. You never know. They might. But it would be nice to see a 350 freighter. And then, actually, to be honest, on top of that, like, yeah, you're going to get 5 variants, but you've got the Airbus A330-200 currently in production as well, so you're going to get 6 variants for 72 quid. Kind of a bargain, to be honest. You do a lot of research. I keep up to date with all the aviation stuff. It's the joys of being also an investor, in the in the Airbus stock markets as well. We get, as an investor, I get a lot of insight into it, of what's actually happening in the back end of Airbus and what's actually causing issues. Like, the Airbus stocks are down. Obviously, I can't say why they're down, because it's only for investors to know why they're down, but they will come back up again. It's just a matter of time right now. Do you hate or love the A380? I mean, I've not been in an A380 for a long time, to be honest. Like, when was my last A380 flight? Can I do it by aircraft? No, you can't do it by aircraft no more. Oh my goodness. When was my last A380 flight? There you go. Last A380 flight was September 30th, 2025. That's how long it's been since I've been in, since I was last in the A380. And that was with Asiana. I don't know. I'm going to post on the Flight Sim channel. Well, I'm going to. Well, I need to redo my entire Discord. I need to organize it a bit better. But I need to get flight ideas for YouTube and all that from you guys, so I can do long form videos with it. I do have some actual flight suggestions, don't I? Because you guys gave me some. Or am I wrong? Oh no, I do. Heathrow, Iceland, Helsinki, Heathrow, and Brussels, Porto. Are you live on YouTube as well? Yes. I'm multi-stream. You never ever, as a content creator, put your eggs into one basket. Ever. There is one content creator that I talk to, like, on and off, every so often, and see how he's doing. He's live on. He goes live every single day, 8 hours a day, for across 9 different platforms. So his audience is all over the place. So he's live on 9 different platforms, but his whole community circulates back into one funnel, and that is all back into Discord. So all his community gets brought together with Discord being in the middle, and then it's just a spider web out effect to all the different platforms where all those viewers have attracted from, and they all just merge together on Discord. He's grinding. I mean, it's his full time. It's what he does full time, to be honest. He's like, you gotta remember, like, he's got a full team behind him as well. So like, he's got editors, he's got uploaders, he's got managers, he's got everything. He's got everything I want, and that I'm working towards. Hopefully, like, I want to be able to just go live and just have someone on the back end that's just either watching the live, or I send someone my live stream, they go through it, they edit it, and then they upload it for me. And then also have another editor which does all the thumbnailing, because some creators have two editors. So one creator I know, he's got a thumbnail editor, and then he's also got a video editor. Both do completely different things, but then they work together. He's also got a manager, which deals with all his sponsorships or any upcoming schedules with outside of streaming stuff, whether it's attending events, meetings, consultations, etc. He's also got a finance person that deals with all his finances every month to make sure his taxes are in place, make sure money's going where it needs to be, and all that. He's also got his mod team across all his lives, which are all paid for under a salary, which is actually insane. But he doesn't disclose how much he pays his mods, because I guess it's on a rota. I don't know how he does it, and my guess is it's all on a rota schedule, because every time you go in his lives, it's different mods there each time throughout different hours of the day. So I guess it's a rota schedule for his mods. And then he's got like a whole other team behind the scenes that he doesn't really talk about on live, but it's like a huge group. I could be your manager? Definitely not, because I cannot pay for a manager right now. And the one thing I would probably be starting to look for when the time comes is an editor or editors. To then be able to do stuff. No money needed, yeah, well, that's where legality comes in, unfortunately. I'm free? Yeah, definitely not. Because you can't do that. Not in a manager role. Like, I have spoke to 2 managers that manage Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, Kick, Facebook creators, one of which manages 5 different creators at one time, and he says that one of his creators that he manages is paying obviously because he's a big creator, he's paying him quite a bit. Like, he's paying him, he didn't give me exact numbers, but he says it's in between 15 to 25k a year just to be his manager. That's kind of insane money, to be honest. But that's on top of that person he manages. That manager has also got a job IRL, So he's just doing the managing stuff on the side. So it's kind of like mad to think that he goes to work. I don't know what he does for real life outside of his managing, because managing, as I say, is just a thing that he does on the side for the content creation side of stuff. But I don't know what he does for his real job. So if he's in an office job, he's also getting that salary on top of the managing payouts that he's doing for the 5 other creators. So he's bringing in money. So it does cost a lot. Are you live till landing? No. On YouTube we will be, yes. But on here, no. No. We're not landing until 20 to 11. We have to do the 4 hours to to test this AI. Just to see if it gives us a slap on the wrist again. But yesterday it was fine. You know, right now we're good. But I have to go now. No worries, TJ. No worries. We're just chilling anyway. I'm surprised that Oceanic's not contacted us. We're like way inside of his airspace. But I guess he just doesn't care about us. We're not causing a nuisance for him. And we are monitoring 21.5 as well, so if he needs us on guard, he can grab us on guard. We monitor it anyway, as we're meant to do on VATSIM. So, not too worried. Yeah, I appreciate all taps, chat. We've had 1k taps. Appreciate you guys. Hi, Daniel. Okay. Bum bum bottom bum. How long left? Good question. Good question. Right, so we are due in at 22:50. Oh, it's went up by 10 minutes. Lovely. And it is currently, so we got what? We've got like 5 hours and 2 minutes. No, 5 hours and 58 minutes left. Wah. No, we're not. Disregard. Maths. 3 hours. 3 hours and 57 minutes. Maths. Not maths in there. 3 hours and 57. No. Average flight time is 5 hours. It's pretty much a 6-hour flight from Seattle to Honolulu. Same as from Los Angeles to Honolulu. It's about 5-6 hours. Because you got to mind you're dealing with the headwind. Like, I don't know if you realize, we have a 96 knot head crosswind at this moment in time. This is why it takes so long. Because you got to mind, 96 knots is going from west to east for the North Atlantic. So, yeah. If we were going the other way, it'll be a lot shorter because we will be getting this 97 knot tail crosswind. But we're getting it as a headwind, so it's smacking us right on the nose, slowing us down. But it's fine. It's fine. I get to chill out. I get to vibe. We only got, what, an hour and 18 left on the TikTok live. I'm back. Welcome back, Ian. You live 8? Yeah, we're live till 8. Yes. Just playing some darts. Nice. Nice. Yes. Yes. We're doing more testing. There's pretty much testing this week, to be honest. I'm doing Manchester to LFPR with Qatar 777 because I think I what to do. Fair. Why only to out of curiosity? Because I only do 4 hours a day, Kian. 4 hours a day. I know this flight's longer, but I need to. It's testing the AI right now to figure out what's giving me a slap on the wrist. Because the past 2 weeks I have been getting clamped by the AI right now. KLM, hello. How are we doing, sir? Happy Wednesday. So, it's just a waiting game right now. Happy flying? We are happy flying. We are happy flying above the Pacific. So I can't see landing. I mean, we'll still be live on YT. We'll still be live on YT. I'll jump on YT in a bit. I mean, we're still live on here for another hour and 15 minutes, so, you know, we're just chilling at the moment. Like, because I want to be able to do, like, a sub... Well, yeah. I basically want to do like a subathon or slash giftathon with you guys. But I can't if I keep getting slapped on the wrist. So, it's kind of annoying. Could you give me a flight idea for the 320 or 737 no more than 2 hours? I don't do that, remember, Keen. Where to fly today is your best friend. I've been using that quite recently, to be honest, because I've just run out of ideas for flights at this moment in time. I used that for today's flight, to be honest. So, I'll use that for today. Alright, 2 seconds, chat. Right, we're back. We're back. Connor, hello, welcome back. Isn't it weird flying Hawaiian livery but as an Alaskan call sign? Just a little bit. How do I restrict where to fly today to Europe? So if you go to where to fly today, and if you go to the left hand side, and then if you do say A320, you do the hours, and then you in the destination drop it down and just put Europe, and then search, and it'll keep it within Europe. Oh, did he get his new PC? I think he did actually. Alright, let's have a look. What's happening in my emails? I keep getting emails left, right, and centre. Army recruiting now. Wah. Wah. Right, let me figure out this on here. Um. Right, let me put this here so I can see chat just in case. Um. Um. I thought of becoming a pilot. Already tried going down that track. That career path is now out the window for me now. It is out of the window. Um. I'm currently 11. Always wanted to be a pilot, but have just found out I am colorblind. Depends on how bad your color blindness is. It depends how really bad it is. Right. So I'm looking for this. So we want. The most annoying thing is I never notice it in daily life. Yeah, because your brain does stuff, so then you don't actually think about it. Yeah, it may stop me from doing the job. I have always wanted. Yeah, well, it depends on how bad it is. I don't know what the regulations are on it. Yeah, oh yeah, you're going to need to go through a variety amount of tests. So you're going to have to... It would be up to the AME to decide. But you're going to have to do an OCVT test. You're going to have to do... Depending on how bad your OCVT test comes back, it might only restrict you to fly during certain times. So you might only be allowed to fly as a daytime pilot, and you'll never be able to become a nighttime pilot. Etc, etc. Going for a bath, up and back. No worries, Craig. Take your time. It just really comes down to what that OCVT test comes back as. It depends on how bad it is. But that is one of the limitations that you will find is you'll be restricted to the times that you can fly. So you might only be told, like, if your OCVT test comes back as a fail, but a positive in some aspects, the AME could turn around and say, you can become a pilot, but you can only become a daytime pilot, which means you cannot ever fly night. You can never ever do night flights, which means you can never do long hauls. The other is, which will also restrict you, which is a good thing that you don't do long hauls, because under FAA guidelines, you wouldn't be allowed in FAA airspace, so you wouldn't be able to fly in American airspace, because FAA do not allow colorblindness pilots. It's completely against their guidelines. So if you're colorblind in America and you want to become a pilot, it's gone. Like, it's way out the question. The CA, which is the Civil Aviation Authority in the UK, it's really down to the AME to decide. But then you've got the European one, which is becoming a lot more stricter. So you might only be able to become a domestic pilot during daytime operations, which means you'll only be able to fly in the UK, and you won't be able to leave the UK airspace. Orca, hello. How are we doing, sir? It's kind of one of the limitations you face, unfortunately. But you have to go through an AME to knuckle it down to what limitations, if you can or cannot become a pilot. Like, they are the ultimate deciders, because they've got all the equipment. How many virtual airlines do you fly for? Is this only within VAMSIS, or is it all? All. So that's... about 35 VAs. That's a lot, yep. But to be honest, 35 is not a lot. It's easily managed. A lot of them don't have what do you call it? Activity policies. There's only very, very few that do. So, like this one that we're flying with Alaska, for VAMSIS Alaska, which I forgot to start the tracker for, they don't have an activity policy. But like VAMSIS Qantas, they have an activity policy where you got to fly one flight every, say, 3 months, which is not that bad. That's easy to do. Or you have on the other end, which is the two VAs that I fly for that are not part of VAMSIS, which are Southwest and BAV. BAV has both of them have an activity policy of one PIREP every 30 days. So it's easily managed. It's not that bad. I'm trying to figure out what else I need for this, for the Discord. So departure airport, arrival airport, the aircraft, the flight radar 24 link. I think that's all I need from you guys. I think that's all I need from you guys. Right, let me copy this. And then put this into the Discord so then you guys could start. Actually, can you guys even type in this channel? That's actually a good question. Oh, you can. Perfect. Haha. Wait, what I'm going to do is I'm going to test this in another channel, which is my mod channel. Yeah, that's what I want. It's fine. There we go. You guys have fun with that one. I'll let you guys deal with that. And you guys can give me ideas. Got chocolate digestive. English. Got chocolate digestives at the moment. So good. Meh. Great. Great. So now data indicates, obviously, this only affects people that dyes their hair. Okay, if you don't dye your hair, you're fine. But there is now data that is came out that has been surveyed and studied that if you dye your hair in unnatural colours, it is reported to come with a risk and a link to mental health instability. These are linked to high levels of stress, anxiety, depressional, and emotional instability, a study has showed. So if you dye your hair in unnatural colours, that could be the cause. Oh, hello. Okay. It's great. Right. Well, the issue is we don't have a CPDLC. So we'll do 2000. Because now we're in that. It's been applied by ATC, Squat 2000 to log on ADSC and CPDLC. Okay, well, we're on that. But we are not on the other thing. I mean, we can be on the other thing. We just need easy CPDLC. Oh, I need my Hoppy code. Hoppy. My Hoppy code. Connect. Connect. What is the CPDLC? What is the CPD? Oh, not that. What is the CPDLC uplink anyway? That is very loud as well. This easy CPDLC. Let me turn that down. What is this? KZAK. Log on. There we go. Right. We're on. Well, we've requested to log on via CPDLC uplink, so that's fine. Surprised I'm surprised he's only just picked us up. Like, we've been in his airspace for quite some time, and he's only just picked us up. Which is very, very interesting. Chappers, that's a name I've not seen in a while. Hope you're doing well, sir. There we go. KZAK. bum, 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 bum. Ba bum bum ba bum. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. I will say, chap, this is the second day of us being live with me running just straight full ultra graphics as well. So it's actually been kind of nice. just check the Hoppy website real quick, just in case he has actually tried to contact me. What are we? We are Alaska. So we're Alaska 991. Alaska 991. There we go. Nothing yet. Fluffy clouds, fluffy, fluffy, fluffy. Alright, what's happening on the interwebs? I don't actually know, actually. Primarily really have, like, 760s. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, these ones are fun. That's not actually Premier. Because Premier don't actually have an actual airline. They're done under subsidiaries of other aircraft carriers and other airlines. No. Okay, that sounds ridiculous. That's a UPS, that's a Delta. See, there you go. There's a Premier one. But it's flying as ATN, which is operated by Air Transport International. But it's flying this. But the issue is Premier has loads of these, but they're under like subsidiary airlines that would just fly their fleet for them. Like you'll find another one there's another one at ATN. You'll find another one that's not under as ATN. There you go. There's another one under ABX Air, flying a Premier livery. There's another ATN. ABX Air. So this is the airline that's flying some Premier liveries for Premier to help them out. LNE, DHL. That is, I don't know what that is. So there's no actual fixed call sign for Premier because they're done under subsidiary airlines. So here's another one. Oh, there's ATN again. Cargo jet. ATN. ATN. So this is the airline this is actually the official airline that's flying one of them. I don't think you'll ever see them over here though. Not in Europe. If you do, they're rare as anything. A lot of the Premier stuff is done over in the US. You rarely ever see them come over here. So, yeah. It's hit and miss. It's hit and miss. But we don't even have a 7.6 in the sim yet. Well, we do. But I'm yet to... I forget what his name was. That was going to check out the 7.6 for me. But he never actually... I don't think he got back to me. On what his thoughts were on it. Like, what is that 7.6 that's available for us simmers at the moment? It's on Sim Market. Oh, RHD. Yeah, the RHD simulations. I don't think we ever heard anything from this, to be honest. It only works on 2020 though. Doesn't work in 2024. So, I guess what? It's our wait game. I don't actually know, actually. I've not really looked into Premier. Yeah, they've got 7.3s. They've also got A330s. Wait, what? Operated by a Hawaiian. Wait, what? Vibe. Operated by Hawaiian. Not that it would be operated by Hawaiian, because it will be operated under Alaska. Vibe. Vibe. Roll me, hello sir. Yeah, they've got 737-800s. Is what they have. I don't even know if you can actually get any. Hang on. Flightsim.to. Oh, you can. Oh, someone's actually done an A330 livery for it. A300s. They never had A300s. Fly by wire? Nope. Yes, you did. You did. What one is this? Is this a Hawaiian one? It is a Hawaiian one. Oh, it's a Vibey. This is the one. Oh no, this is the crash one. This is one that actually had an incident. All good, all good. Actually, it's parked up at the moment, actually, because of... Yeah. Oh, it's just had a crash. 28th of Jan is when it had a safety incident. See? Incident 28th of Jan 2026. It's CVG when the left-hand engine ignited a bird after takeoff and caught fire. The aircraft turned to the airport and landed safely. Also, had a bird strike. Oh, that's great. That's great. Imagine making a livery for an aircraft that we can't even fly because it's grounded because of goddamn bird strikes and ongoing engine repairs. Like, hello? That's great. That's great. Not something for me. Not something for me. We got what, 25 minutes left of the live chat for the day. Bum 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Right, let's have a look and see. Oh, stretch. Right, how are we looking on time wise? 22:55. This keeps going up. This keeps going up. Sad face. But our wind's going down, so. That makes no sense. Ultimum's 4 and 9. Actually, let me check my OFP real quick. See if we can see what the winds are looking like at higher altitudes. So 390. Well, we're at what, 38 at the moment. So what winds are we getting at this moment in time overhead as we go towards Zenit? So winds are 283 at 63. Okay, so going higher is not going to be an option right now. We want to kind of remain where we are. Goldie, hello, welcome in. How are we doing, sir? Wizard or Louder or EasyJet? Neither. We're flying Alaska today. And we're in the Inibuilds A330-200 flying Alaska in the Hawaiian livery. Right, which this needs to be HA, not that. Oh, it is the A330. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. It's hard to tell when you're in when you get that small perspective view of an Airbus. From to Seattle to Honolulu. Seattle to Honolulu. Oh. Oh my god. That is a taxi and a half. Where in the... Oh, okay. That is not fun. Oh, we're legit going up in the middle of nowhere. Oh, that is not fun at all. So when we land into Honolulu, we're going all the way up here. We're going all the way up into this corner. Oh, that's not fun. Which I believe is Alpha 2. Lucky enough we have no ATC down there at the moment. Which runway will you land on? At this moment in time, we have planned for 8 left. But things could change by the time we get there. Because we're still hours out. We are still miles out. So they could switch. But right now they are still landing 8 left. At this moment in time, I believe. Let me check real world. Because it looks like there's a crosswind happening down here right now. Yeah, they're still landing 8 left. How long you been flying for? Just over... good question, actually. Just coming up to 3 hours. Just coming up to 3 hours of flight time so far. We're just chilling. Chilling over the Pacific. Appreciate all taps coming in chat. Almost 2k taps, chat. Appreciate you guys. Bye. Bye, Kian. I didn't actually think you were still here, to be honest. I will catch you later. $2k taps. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. We have about 13 minutes to be exact left on the live. And then we will continue to fly all the way to Honolulu. Yeah, we've got the screensaver happening, but we can't see the screensaver in that view because of reasons. But if we go this view, you can. I put a suggestion in. Oh, hello, Craig. Yeah, we'll get to all the suggestions. I'll let it build up a little bit. I will let it build up. Also, it'll never be done in real time. It'll never get done in real time. I mean, yeah, it would never get done in real time. The issue with Delhi, with your suggestion, Craig, is the New Delhi Airport in the sim is absolutely dog. Yeah, I know you put a lot of info in it. More info than I actually need. But it's like legit. Who's this for? But more than less, yeah, that's true. I only needed some info, to be honest. All good, all good. Take your time, Craig. Right. What I'm going to do here is obviously YouTube side, you're fine. But in terms of TikTok, I'm going to end it here. We will be still live over on the YT side if you want to hop over and say hello. As we continue the cruise over and into Honolulu, which will have the arrival. But appreciate you guys all for being here. Appreciate the taps, any follow and all the follows, and any gifts and anything like that. Appreciate you guys. We will be back tomorrow. Don't know what we're going to be doing, but yeah, appreciate you guys for carrying a night, and I will talk to you guys very soon. And yeah, happy skies, happy landings. Good night. Bye bye. Alright, so now that's the TikTok side done. Now you guys on YouTube get my fullest attention. And yeah. So that's good. It's good. It's good. Right, so let me close all the TikTok stuff down since we now no longer need it. And let me go on to here. Let me get rid of that. And now, yeah. That takes a little bit of strain off my PC now. Yeah, I'm going to go do what Craig's doing, which is grabbing something to eat. So I will be right back, chat. Enjoy the views, and I'll be right back very, very shortly. So bear with. Hello, chat. How are we? How are we? Sorry, I was like doing something in the background. Plus, grabbing myself something to eat. Right, where are we, chat? Where are we? We're getting there. Slowly but surely. So it looks like we're going on Alpha 2 when we get into here as well. We're looking winds-wise into Honolulu. Winds are calm, like just no winds. Winds are 0, 0, 0, 0 at 0. That's some great winds. 10 statute miles clear, 24 degrees, 3013. Same QNH. Oh no, it's a lot lower. Does this link work? I believe it does. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Oh, maybe it does. I just can't see the full link here. Oh wait, I need to shorten the link. That's probably why. That's probably why. Yeah. Shorten URL. If I do that, and then do that. There we go. So I do track. Might be a bit better for you guys with that URL because it's now been shortened. There you go. Now we've got 110 knot head crosswind right now. Shush! Let's go, let's go, let's go. We love a good crosswind. Not. Not, 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 not. Like, can we do the screensaver without the music? That's a thing. Oh, we can. Okay, we could just put that to 0. There you go. Like, the screensaver music's good and all. It's just, it overlaps with my music. If you get what I mean. It's good and all, but yeah, it's overlapping. Right, let me make a story on TikTok so we can try and get a giveaway going for FSRealistic Plus. It's great. Why am I being added on Discord? Who's added me? I'll do that tonight. Hello, chat. Hello. We're still here, by the way. We just went to go make a cup of tea. Nice cup of tea. How are we all looking? How are we all doing? How are we all doing? Let's have a look at FlightSim.to. I just had an update. Is this payware? Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah. Hang on. I was going to make a post on with Teal, not the Teal, on my TikTok story. Bear with. Let's have a look. Alright, wait, what is that? Um, 144 knots. This is a nasty crosswind. Holy. Alright, what are we looking at? 585 nautical miles, chat. Till TD. So 22:36. So we've got like another hour and 6 minutes. No, an hour and 16 minutes before we start our descent into Honolulu for today. Lovely. Bam, 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 bam. Mm. Alright, let me disconnect EasyC PDLC. We no longer need to have that running. And then we'll be good. Beautiful. Mm. Is my Navigraph still connected, or is it like disconnected itself again? Hmm. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Come on, TikTok. I need you to send me a quote. Please and thank you. Okay. So Woohoo! Right. Let's have a look. I then into LFPR 1Gs. Nice. 6 minutes of cross. Nice, nice, nice. Sorry, I was just setting up some stuff on TikTok. And I've only just seen your message, Craig. My bad. My bad. Yeah, we'll be descending here very shortly into Hawaii. On the long sent it, that's all good. Ah, yeah, I can't tell when you sent it because it doesn't give me a timestamp. I know we'll have timestamps on here, so yeah, it doesn't tell me when. I mean, I don't know if I can add it. Wait, let me see. Meld. There we go. Ah, it's a requested feature. Okay, so we'll just wait. Okay, that's fine. I use a lot of the runway into LPFR. Yeah, a lot of people probably would, to be honest. Would not surprise me. To be fair, it was a triple. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, was a triple. Was a triple. Wait, I thought you were flying the 350. Oh no, not the 350. No, you were flying the triple. Ignore me. Ignore me. I was in 350 earlier. Ah, fair. I think at Craig, you prefer like seeing like more of the sim compared to a vertical view. Yeah. See, it's a bit harder to do on TikTok unless I want to do landscape. Like, unless I want to do landscape. But it's still confined to your phone, like, screen in a vertical perspective. Like, a vertical perspective. Unless I do it the other way, which people didn't really like, to be honest. Because I tried. Let me see if I can grab him. I will mute it though, so you don't hear him, because I don't know if he is live. So, like, see, I was trying to do it like this. Hang on, he's doing testing for emotes and all that, but yeah, I was trying to do it like this, where it's horizontal, so then you would flip your phone landscape way to actually see it properly, to see how people would react. I did try this, but people didn't like it. But look, he's getting like 84 people watching him right now. 86. Like, just because he's this way. But if he streamed the other way like I do, with it being the proper horizontal, like vertical way, he gets less viewers. So it's kind of like interesting. Yeah, no, well, yeah, that's true. You're actually on PC. It's probably a lot easier for you, to be honest, as well. Obviously, watching that type of stream on PC is not like watching that type of like way on PC on TikTok is like hard. Like, it's literally like impossible. It's impossible. You just can't watch it that way. I actually wish TikTok actually had both ways, but they got rid of that dual layout option. Have a look in settings. I can make my screen so I can see it if I want. Yeah, that is true. Most screens have that. It's just a bit difficult, but it's fine. It's fine. Well, that's why we're testing TikTok, you know? To see if we can figure out this AI on why it keeps banning me for stupid stuff. But, hey, We'll figure it out. Figure it out. I'll figure out what I'm enabling tomorrow. I'll figure out what we're actually doing tomorrow, to be honest. Never mind about what I'm enabling. I'd figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. Rather than being at a rush like I was today with 15 minutes to spare. Mm-mm-mm. BRB, no worries. Take your time. We're just chilling anyway. We're just chilling till top of the descent. Mm. I'm trying a Chinook in the MSFS. Yeah, no thanks. I'd rather not fly any helicopters in the MSFS. Not my type of thing. Right. So we are coming in on the Maggie 3 arrival via APAC. Maggie 3 RNAV. No. Okay, so we need to change this. So yeah, there we go. You want to stay south, and then come in. It's fine to see a helicopter taxi. Yeah. Okay, so we're landing at 11 p.m. So essentially, we've gained 20 minutes because we were due at 20 to 11, and then it went quarter to 11, then it went 10 to 11, then it went 5 to, and then we're bang at 11. Let's just keep going up and up and up. But it's fine. But it's fine. We don't have to worry about it. So you guys on YouTube get a little bit more exclusivity because my TikTok live has ended, and now it's just you guys on YouTube to watch the rest of it. Yeah, the rest of the flight in. YouTube on top. Facts. Bit more chill on YouTube. But it's essentially like starting all over again. When I first like made TikTok. Let's just try to get the following up on here. It's like the hardest part. Because YouTube ain't easy. You're a very, very small fish in a gigantic ocean. That's pretty much the way to put YouTube. And the YouTube live discoverability, the YouTube live discoverability is just like just doesn't exist. You just don't see it on YouTube. Like it's very well hidden. Helicopters are so confusing. Yeah, reason why I don't fly them. And have no interest in flying them. And the thing is with YouTube is you just don't get the fancy features that obviously TikTok does. With like the TTS, the alerts, the gifting, and stuff like that. Like, I think you do eventually get it on YouTube, but you need to unlock memberships, which is what, 500 subs. So, trying to creep up there, but it just doesn't exist. These engine textures are... I don't know what these engine textures are doing. I'm going to do something actually. I'm going to move that. Right. Alright, what are we looking? 146. Now, let's start looking at this arrival then. So there's Maggie. CH is there. So Maggie's... Okay. ILS 8 left. So Orts are going to be 6,000. Yeah, that's a restraint. All the way around to Silic. Max 220. 220, 4,000. And then Fig Tree. Is it plus 220? I'm actually going to just put 2,200 straight in the box. We're going to put Silic at 4. I did a Cobra. Cobra. The barrel for today is 213. And then we can grab some weather telemetry. Let's have a look. So, last update. Oh, okay. Coming up. This one accurate? Yeah, looks like it. So winds are 150 at 8, gusting 16. Oh, lovely. Okay. 26 degrees. And then 3010. Config 3. 18,000. Perfect. Okay, 130 miles. which is not too bad. Alright, give me 2 seconds, chat. I'll be back. 2 seconds. Right, we're back. Chat. Hello. Right, let's have a look. We are 87 nautical miles, so basically we're within the closing in on the 60 nautical mile top of the set checklist. So what we can do is we can just do that just now then, because I don't think we're going to get any changes. So, 60 nautical mile top of the set checklist. ATIS and weather is checked. Landing calculations are checked and set, and we'll do auto brake is low. So that is done. Fuel prediction page is complete. We're looking at 5.7 with an hour and 17, which is fine. Flight plan page is completed. Radio navs are completed. The performance page is completed. So that is all good in there. One thing we will do as part of the flight plan page, because we've not done this bit, is we will do our rings. Because we love our rings. And then India, Hotel November Lima. Airport not database, so that's fine. So we'll just do PHNL again on 08 left. And then we'll do 5 miles. And then, yeah, we're pretty much good to go now. So we're 157 track miles away, nautical track miles away from the threshold of 08 left, and we're 75 miles away until top of descent. So that is good. So what we'll do is we will do initial descent is going to be down to 10,000 just to kick start this top of descent off. So that's fine. It stalls out so easily. Yeah, well, that's the joys of helicopters. Unfortunately, you've probably got to find that balance point. Oh, and Craig, like that flight suggestions page, like you can put unlimited amount. You don't have to just put one and then wait for me to do it. Like you can put like multiple. You know, because I will get to them. It's just going to be in random orders. Like I've got ones that were given to me before that I need to also that I have taken a note of as well, which were done at the end of before the new year. So they're still jotted down. So your will just get added to that list. What I'll probably do is I'll probably do like a spin the wheel type of situation where you won't actually know. Well, you would actually eventually know what flight I am doing because most of you guys have me on Elvatech, so you will just be tracking me, and you will know whose flight I'm doing. But then saying that, you never know. You never know. I could just be flying that route. I might not actually be doing it as a recording. Could just be flying the route. You know, I could do a test flight with the route before actually doing the recording to make sure everything's working. You know, you just never know. There is flights I do like off stream. So you just will never ever know. Right, we got anyone around us that we need to be aware of going into Honolulu? Just that I'm the 11. If he goes around, then he could become a factor, an issue. But he's down at flight level 200, so he's just fine. He's just departed quite a few departures. As long as none of them are actually, as long as they're following procedures, we should be fine. Which most of them actually have, to be honest, so that's always a good sign. Doo-doo. Right. Let's just make sure I got my checklist up and open and ready to go for double descent. Oh, there's some of the islands. Chat, some of the islands. Hawaii. What we'll do is we'll hard lock Mike Kilo that side, 16-1, and then we'll get Honolulu's VOR as well, which is H&L. All right. Perfect. Don't worry, I need to redo this whole flight off stream anyway, so don't worry. So then I can track it with VAMSIS. I will do that another time. Before we fly Alaska again, or AK Hawaiian. One of the two. Where is this real aircraft anyway? Because I know it was flying today. Where is she? Oh, she's not flying yet. She's not flying yet. Oh no, she has flown. No, she's not. Yes, she has. Oh yeah, she is. Oh, she's going to the other airport. She's going to Oscar Golf Golf. Right, top of the descent coming in. Nice. Right, top of the descent. So descent up blue, flight level 100 blue. And after 5 hours and 32 minutes, we are descending into Honolulu. So, top of the descent checklist. Descent has been initiated. Engine mode selector is normal, and anti-ice is not required. Top of the descent checklist is complete. Thrust descent. Nice. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, pass flight level 280. My eyeball is annoying me. Oh, we're supposed to still not fix this out here. Oh, that's... Oh. Yuck. This happened on 2020 as well, where these... I don't know if you can... I don't know if you guys can make these out, where these squares... Where these square lines... Like, they should have fixed this. Alright, flight level 250. We'll put landing lights on. So that's good. No, landing lights, seatbelt sides. You want some long hauls? I mean, I'm down for it, whatever. It's for you guys to watch and, you know, not just for you guys, but you guys to suggest to me. It is not down to me. I'm just going to go through and work on them. Because I want to get on the YouTube grind as well. I don't want to be known just as a live creator. I want to be known as a content creator. And obviously, I will try and make them as immersive as I can, as well. And then maybe in between the flights, I might do some like tutorials as well on like how I set up like the FMCs or like from Boeing's, or how I set up the MiG-2s and Airbuses based off of what you can and can't do in Pacific aircrafts. Like obviously in the Inibuilds A330, I can't do my GPS calculation to see if everything's good because it's inoperative. My data, you can't do stored routes. You know, stuff like this is like limited to like Inibuilds aircrafts. But if you try and do it in FS Labs and Phoenix, it's possible. Phoenix is a bit weird when it comes to adding it though, but FS Labs does it actually correctly. And then there's that. So QNH1010, well 3010. 3010 and 3010. Nice. Cross checked. So altimeter is set to local 3010, 6000 blue, passing 17,000 blue. So that's good. We're getting there, we're getting there. On top, there's a short hole in there. Okay, yeah, I'll have a look at them all after live. Flight level 140, perfect. We're going to start slowing down here anyway, so it's fine. Hawaii. I need to try and get this terrain detail a bit better, to be honest. Obviously, it's my first time being over in this part of the world on 2024, so it's probably still downloading all the dims and all that stuff, so... Alright, so who's this guy at 8,200 feet below? Is this MD-11? Perfect. I know it would probably catch up to him. It's just a matter of when. And to be honest, see from this height, the visuals look so much better. Like I'm on ultra settings right now, and it looks like so much better compared to previously. Right, now we're getting the Honolulu city skyline beginning to loading in the distance, so it's kind of nice. That's the turbulence hitting. Do we not have any speed restraints here? No, we don't. Okay, that's fine. We got a speed restraint at the next one, which is max 210, which is fine. Absolutely stunning. Can we get some? Can we get a screenshot? There's Honolulu. And then there's 10,000, so lights can come on. Alright. Right, let's put on. Let's up the sim volume. I have no idea what runway this guy has landed at, but he should still be. Yeah, 8 left. Still the one that's in use. And before anyone asks me why we're flying the Alaskans call sign, there you go. Honolulu to San Francisco, Alaska 812. Hawaiian Airways operating as Alaska in the Hawaiian livery. This is what Hawaii does now. They operate all their call signs in the Hawaiian livery now, because they are now Alaska bought them. Well, they merged. And that is why we are Alaskan 991 service to Honolulu, operating as Hawaiian. Right, we'll speed check flaps 1. Give that a little bit of a helping hand right there. Pull that, 210, activate the approach phase. And we'll just speed. There's that FedEx. Window at 4,000. We've got 6,000 magenta. So fine there. Descent 4,200 magenta. Alright, we'll try. We can only try. Is there anything I can straight at this next waypoint? No, there's not. It's just Inibuilds adding one. Okay, that's a bit weird. So OOK has got max 210 knots, mandatory at 6,000, but when we come around to Select, we're going to be max 220. Now we'll just remain at 210. How about that? So at 500 feet, climb on a right-hand turn to 5,000 on a heading of 200 outbound on Honolulu VOR, rate over 171 to Alana at 13 point, basically 14 DOB from Honolulu. It's fine. So if we come into here, which we can do just now. Speed. Now. And we'll do approach, AP1 and 2, Cat 3 drill, autopilot 1 and 2, localizer blue, glide slope blue, speed check flaps 2. Clock star. Continue down to 2,200. Oh, there's a glide slope star actually. Perfect. Visually the airfield. We'll go speed check. You're there. Speed check flaps 3. Close.
$2,500.
Check radio altimeter. Cabin is saying check, but that's fine. Speed in, so we can be established nice and early, so we can do this approach checklist, so speed check flips full. And the approach checklist. Approach mode is active, nose, lights to take off, runway lights are on, spoilers are on, flaps are landing flaps full, green, blue. Landing gear is down, 3 green, go around altitude is set to 1000, all thrusts as required, landing memo is landing no blue, landing speed is managed. Approach and landing checklist is complete. My aircraft. Come on.
Above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Pressures, ground spoilers, decent. Pressures, fix it. Welcome to Honolulu. Second left. Come round. Right, perfect. Then we'll get to your section. Go. Right, then we'll get the after landing checklist. Strobe lights are off, landing lights are off, nose lights are taxi, runway lights are off, anti-ice is off. Propellers are retracted, flaps are retracted. Terrain on ND was never on, so it's off. Weather radar is off, predictive wind shear is off. Channel mode is standby. APU master switch is on, and APU start is on. Welcome to Honolulu, chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Want to go all the way to it's not really Lima though, it's Golf, should I say. And there's APU start. APU is available. Well, it was better than yesterday. It actually felt really nice, to be honest. That's what I say. Like that's what I was saying. Like it does take a while for, since it's a whole new airframe. You know, it's going to take a bit to get used to. It's not just going to work instantly out the box. But it did feel really, really nice, to be honest. Kind of was chasing the pappies up and down there on the approach coming in, but other than that, she was fine. Other than that, she was fine. Nothing too much to brag about. I will stay in the centre line. See there, and then I'll go to bed. All good. You're probably wondering where we're going. We're going all the way around the corner. We're going all the way up here to Alpha 2. Which is where it parked IRL. So she's not one to be messing around. Unfortunately. We're going to stay on the middle line. We're not going to go in the inner. We won't be getting too close to these stands. But yeah, first time flying into Inibuilds Honolulu as well, because we just picked it up today for this flight. So, kind of nice. Long taxi? Yeah. Heck of a long taxi. But it's where it parked, so why don't we just immerse ourselves into it? Brakes are hot, we don't have to worry about them though. It's probably because we're tapping them as well, which is what we're not meant to do in an Airbus. Especially in their long haulers. And it is kind of hot down here as well. Yeah, it's 26 degrees down here, so yeah, they're going to get warm fairly quick. APU on? Yeah, we've got the APU starter on, we're not on the bleed yet. Not yet. And then there's Alpha 2 being identified. Get roller on this net. We've had 6 minutes. Minutes 10 since the cooldown. I feel like I'm straight there. Right, parking brake is on. And APU is on the bleed. God, we're extremely close to you, buddy. Are you alright there? Are you alright over there? And then we'll go to nice. And then we'll do the shutdown, well, parking checklist. So parking brake is set, nose wheel light is off, anti-ice is off, APU bleed is on, engine actually APU bleed is off with the APU off now because we're on the ground power. Engine masters are off, seatbelt signs are off, beacon light is off, fuel pumps are off, and transponder is set to standby with 2000. And as the parking checklist is complete. Perfect. And there you have it, chat. Welcome to Honolulu. So close. That was cutting a bit close, to be honest, but hey ho. She's very close to this terminal. But hey, if they park here, they park here. I ain't going to complain. I ain't going to complain. But yeah, what are we thinking? What are we thinking the landing route was for that? That actually felt a lot better. As I say, we were kind of fighting with a pappy on the way in, so... But I actually didn't feel that bad, to be honest. I actually did not. I think the effect makes it seem a lot worse, but welcome to FSRealistic Plus wanting a bit more immersion in my sim. So 1.13. I mean, yeah, you could probably get away with that, to be honest. 1.13. Grab a quick screenshot here, and then we'll take a look. So landing rate was just past the TDZ. Not too bad. Not too bad. But it was 1.06. 285. I'll take that. That was a lot better than yesterday. A lot better than yesterday. But yeah. Very, very nice. Very nice. 13 minutes late. It's fine. Not that I've got to redo this entire flight again anyway for VATSIM logging. But hey, we don't question that one. But yeah. Yeah, welcome to Honolulu, chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, we're inside the we're inside the bubble. Wait, can we actually... Oh, the windows do work. Oh, sick. What is that? That was dirt. Oh wait, is Inibuilds simulate dirt on the 330? So whether it gets dirty over time? That's sick. Yeah, there you have it, chat. Welcome to Honolulu. Very, very nice flight. Very, very nice. That's quite a nice picture with the mountains in the background. But yeah, right. Chat. Appreciate you all. I've been live for 7 hours, 5 minutes. Pretty much just over 7 hours. I'm going to get myself out of here. I'm going to go chill. But yeah, hopefully you guys all enjoyed that. I know that you guys got a little bit more exclusivity to watch the entire live compared to TikTok. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate all you guys for hanging out. Appreciate all the likes, any comments, any new subs for today as well. Appreciate you guys. I will catch yous possibly tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing though, but yeah, we'll definitely be doing something. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Appreciate your faces. I will catch yous in the next one. Till then, good night. Bye bye. Stay safe. Happy flying. Bye bye.